Very good morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears to RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the show. And you can hear all sorts of engine sounds in the background. You'll be right to say that. There's a bit of F-15 and a bit of F-22 thrown in as well. A very good day to all of you who have tuned in. Let's ride. Here we go. Now, I know the one aircraft that is on the agenda today are the F-22 Raptors. Yes, they are spooling in the background, as you can hear as well, amongst the F-15E Strike Eagles as well. Now, I've never heard an F-22 start up. It sounds very different, but it's got that tone of the Pratt & Whitney F-135 as well, aka the F-35s. But the startup, that bassy howl there, you can hear that V8 sort of engine. Beautiful. Well, it's not V8, but you know what I mean. Beautiful. Listen to this. Oh, there are 12 of them as well. You can hear a lot of sounds.
So they're starting those, is that 22s?
Those are 22s.
22s. I haven't had those.
Nor have I.
No.
Glenn Ryan, Jonathan McD, Margot Baxter, Jonathan. How you all doing? Chris Bloxham, the Plane Spot. How you doing? Maxine B, Jonathan McD. Hope you're good. Jonathan McD and Margot Baxter. How's Scotland? Babsar, how you doing? Marnie, Mayor Marshy. God, listen to this. I'm going to just be quiet so you can enjoy the noise. Just to get things rolling, don't forget to hit the like button and do share the stream right now so that many can enjoy F-22 Raptors. They are not completely rare, but certainly not an aircraft that's based here. We get to see them maybe once a year or maybe once every 2 years perhaps, but you've got to catch them when they're around. Enjoy. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Welcome to our Ted Coningsby's show here at Lakenheath again, and hoping to catch the departures of the F-22s. But I can confirm that's what you can hear in the background. There are a few F-15s in the background as well that are spooling. Everyone's buzzing and excited, and so am I. Really, really buzzing. I'll try and keep calm. Oh dear. Well, big shout out to everyone in the viewing area today at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all well. Raptors are from Elmendorf Air Base in Alaska. So we've got the F-22s hopefully taxiing down the catwalk. For those that don't know, a stealth aircraft, the F-22 Raptor, combination of stealth, super cruise, maneuverability and integrated avionics coupled with improved supportability and of course a beautiful aircraft as well, and it represents an exceptional leap in warfighting capabilities. It is already an iconic aircraft. The Raptor performs both air-to-air and air-to-ground missions, allowing full realisation of operational concepts vital to 21st century Air Force. It's a critical component of Global Strike Task Force, designed to project air dominance rapidly and at great distances. So the BVR on these are very exceptional and able to defeat threats attempting to deny access to the nation's Air Force, Army, Navy and Marine Corps. It is a defender as well. The F-22 cannot be matched by any known or projected fighter aircraft. And it's thrust vectoring as well. It's a beautifully performed aircraft. A combination of sensor capability, integrated avionics, situational awareness of weapons provides first kill opportunity against threats. The F-22 possesses a sophisticated sensor suite, allowing the pilot to track, identify, shoot and kill air-to-air threats before being detected. That is pretty impressive. Significant advances in cockpit design and sensor fusion improve the pilot's situational awareness, and in air-to-air configuration the Raptor carries 6 AIM 120 and AMRAAMs and 2 AIM 9 sidewinders as well. It's got it all. F-22A. The Advanced Tactical Fighter entered the demonstration and validation phase in 1986. It was a prototype aircraft, the YF-22 and the YF-23. Both completed their first flights in late 1990. Ultimately, the YF-22 was selected as the best of the two, and the engineering and manufacturing development effort began in 1991. With development contracts to Lockheed, Boeing, airframe, and Lockheed and Boeing for the airframe, and Pratt & Whitney of course for the engines, who provided the F-119 engines. Oh yeah. First EMD flight was in 1997, and at the completion of its first test flight this aircraft was used for live fire testing. Power plant to Pratt & Whitney F-119 PW100s with thrust vectoring nozzles, producing 35,000 pounds of thrust each engine.
Yeah.
Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. It is a United States Air Force in Europe base, a USAFE, part of the 3rd Air Force, and their headquarters for here, Mildenhall. They're based out at Ramstein Air Base in Germany, and it's home to the 48 Fighter Wing. Now, the 48 Fighter Wing has, well, first of all, it's the only wing with a name, the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's because in 1952 it was based out Chaumont Air Base in France. And Chaumont-sur-Mortier, the village, in 1954, the mayor made a special ceremony because not too far away was the workshop of Vivaldi. And for those that know Vivaldi, he was the designer and creator of the Statue of Liberty. And with the ceremony, they decided to make a 3-meter version of the Statue of Liberty, have it for the base, and with the ceremony he named them Statue de la Liberté. Now this Statue de la Liberté title is actually on the badge of the base itself, and it means Statue of Liberty. Hence, the 48 Fighter Wing is the only wing with a number and a name. Operational aircraft that are based here at Lakenheath are the F-15E Strike Eagle, and they're flown by 2 squadrons. They're combat-ready fighter squadrons, and they are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, and the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Next in the inventory that's operational here are the F-35As, and they're flown by the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, and the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. So departure details very soon for those interested in when the Raptors will be going out. Not too long, because we can hear them started up. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're good. Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're well. Whew, a little bit chilly this morning, but we're all good. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and a very warm welcome to you all. How we doing? So, Raptors, you can hear them, along with some F-15E Strike Eagles as well. Good mix there now. Couple of tankers now moving. That's right, they are going out with tankers. Looking forward to that. Hope we're good, and I cannot wait to give you F-22 Raptors, 12 of them. So enjoy this, and welcome to the show if you're new. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. It's what we do 4 to 5 days a week, and welcome, and I hope we're all good. Start smashing that like button. Support the one and only military aviation channel with the difference. You know how it is. The fun vibe, the community. Look at us all there now. A couple of C-17s as well parked up, which I'll show you with looking quite proud. Raptor, how you doing? Big shout out to everyone at the 48th. Raptor, how you doing? The 48th Communication Squadron. Medical 48th, how you doing? Communication Squadron. Hope we're all good and ready. LE, SF, QA, LE Desk, hope we're all good. All squadrons, all flying squadrons, fighter generation squadrons, EFGS, how you all doing? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. morning. How you doing? All right? You good? Thanks, man. How you doing? All right? Yeah, good.
What time are we going? 5?
Could be a bit longer than that. I'd say about half an hour. That's what you can hear in the background. That's them. Yeah. So.
It's not some sort of ruse. They're not 35.
Well, I'm going to go with you.
See you later.
No worries, mate. Margot, thank you very much for the super. That's so kind of you. Also, thank you to Christian Holzl from Germany. Thank you so much for your support as well. And Jonathan McD, thank you all so much. Big Z, Living the Dream, Daniel Walker, Chris Blossom, Johnny Jungle, 80, how you doing? White Wizard, what up? Davey, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. I hope you are outside. Actually, no, stay inside, mate, because of the seating. Don't forget to please hit that like button. Over 500 tuned in already this morning. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. Please hit the like. I've always said this, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. YouTube does have a reaction to likes, and especially when you start getting 1,000 likes, then YouTube will recommend the stream, and once we get recommended, that means more viewers for us, or at least more exposure, and hopefully with those viewers they can convert to subscribers. So if you can support the channel, please, it's free as well, and join us, subscribe to your one and only military aviation channel. Andy Kemp, get well soon, mate. Thanks for your email, and thank you for the lovely photos which I featured the other day. Thank you so much. Kevin Griffiths as well, thank you very much as well. Kevin Griffiths, thank you very much. He's put, thank you for making my retirement such fun. Andy Kemp, you're welcome, mate. Thank you. And for those that seen on our Facebook and Discord, and of course those on Instagram that seen the share, the fact that last year we raised nearly £20,000 for the Head Up charity, and I had a message from their CO, and wow, how nice was that to get sent of what our donations and your donations went to. Thank you all so much to contribute to help them bring positive mindset and channeling to our armed forces who are going through a rough time. serving and ex-serving. It's really nice to see that. So we've our donations have gone towards a vehicle for them to get around, with the advertising, the insurance, of course, so that they can get to our armed forces that need it the most, who are going through a rough time with mental health and PTSD. We've always said that, so thank you everyone who's donated and put towards £20,000 for that. So thank you. We got a vehicle for them, and I'm very proud to see that. You know, from, you know, it's nice. You know, when you get, you know, when you send money to charity, you know, it's kind of cool to see an end result as well with it, and a product to go with it. So that was quite special. I knew it was going to a good cause anyway, but to actually see something physical like that, I think that was beautiful. So thanks a lot, Paul Minter, for that. The main man of the Head Up charity, who's it's a new charity, and I love the fact that it's for all our armed forces. It's not specific for Royal Air Force, it's for all sections: Royal Marines, Royal Navy, Army, and of course the Royal Air Force. Liberty Wing Lakenheath, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. There's all sorts going on here. You can hear all sorts of sounds, enjoy it. Dream, thank you very much. Sending big high fives, much love and positivity to everyone out there, especially those struggling right now. Stay strong. All the TCS community are with you. Thank you very much. A base that was once a decoy airfield to pretend that it was Mildenhall to take the hit, built in 1940. Was called a decoy airfield, which affected the village of Eriswell and the local villages as well, because they would have to turn their lights off at night as well, and if they were fortunate enough to have vehicles, they would have to dim the lights or use red lights on their torches or put tissue in their torches and that kind of thing. It had a major impact. But looking at the records that I found at the library, I did find that it was attacked 5 times, Lakenheath, when it was a decoy airfield. So that saved not only Mildenhall but also Feltwell. They're both about 5.5 miles away, the backwards profile is in that direction. Mildenhall is just sort of in front of us, and Feltwell roughly 4 o'clock from this view. Eventually the base was used by 149 and 199 Squadron, using Wellingtons and eventually Stirlings as well. But the first actual unit to operate here was a training unit in 1941. They came from RAF Lossiemouth, number 20 operational training unit, to train airmen on the Wellington bomber. Eventually Lakenheath became an independent RAF station using the 2 squadrons, and were involved in Operation Market Gardening and other raids as well. It wasn't until the closure, 1945 to 47, when the base was closed to make way for the B-29 bombers, and in 1948 the base was then used by the United States Army Air Force. The first to arrive and strive were the 2nd Bombardment Group with their B-29s. RAF Lakenheath's 48th Fighter Wing. They arrived here in 1960. And it was only the 3 squadrons at the time. It was they were known as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing with their F-100D Super Sabres, the 492nd Tactical Fighter Wing, Fighter Squadron, along with the 493rd and the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadrons. Eventually, in '72, they converted from their F-100Ds to the Phantom, and that was only for a 5-year period until they converted to the legendary, iconic-looking F-111. The Ted Coningsby channel is a unique sole military aviation channel. That's all we do, military. And that's what we specialise in. And that's why we know a little bit. Well, hence a lot of reading. Lots of fans that were here on Tuesday looking at my books that I had here. Actually, I put one on the show, didn't I? So yeah, 1977, with the introduction of the F-111 Aardvark, the wing was actually reunited finally again with their 4th squadron, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. They were known as the Thunderbarks during 1977, due to the fact that it was an Aardvark. And on the retirement in 1991, and the last departure of the F-111F, that concluded again the deactivation or inactivation of the 495th again, and they didn't come back until 2021, so 30 years later. But during that time period, 92, 93 and 94, it was time for the Strike Eagle, and of course the F-15 C and D model Eagle to the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Here we are today, and of course in 2022 the 493rd actually converted also to the F-35A, and on the I think it was 22nd of December 2021, RAF Lakenheath's 495th Fighter Squadron came back as the Valkyries. It's actually coming out for a speaker, it's impressive.
Not necessary.
It's pretty cool, isn't it? Like a bit of bass. What's I didn't even catch the wall sign. Something's on the move, sounds like an F-22. Right, let me go down to the catwalk. It's not officially called the catwalk, but the crew chief loves it. Right. Well, this is going to be one satisfying sight to see F-22s taxiing down the catwalk. It is just called a taxiway, by the way. Catwalk sounds better. Here they come. Something's on the move. Is it? You sure? Something's sounding very loud. Right mix of everything right now. Oh yeah, I can hear the nozzles as well, the F-15s now, sort of. Liberty Wing Lakenheath, thank you very much. Living the dream, thank you. Ted will be on later, giving everyone a guards march for that. Thank you very much. Come on, what are we going to get first? F-15s or F-22s? The sound alone is just satisfying, isn't it? That sounds like an F-15 as well on the move. And it's an F-15, our first. Here we go. First up, F-15, here we go. They're getting louder, the F-22s as well. Oh, it's a Raptor coming as well. Here we go. Both of them. I think the F-15's just there for effect with that heat haze now coming through. That's going to look great. Shot, this is beautiful through that heat haze as well. incredible. Still got more F-22s as well, I believe. Don't forget to hit that like button. That deserves being smashed. Oh yeah. There we go, we've got the Raptors, there we go, we got the departures. So, 7:10, and about that time, there you go. For those wondering what time they were going to depart, 7-ish. There we go. Betsy, welcome. Not at all a problem. It's a very, very early start to get here. 3 AM to be exact. For those wondering what time I got here. We're back to base with the F-15E Strike Eagle and with the red tail flash. This is the mark of the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers Bleed Red. The LN is the tail code, and you may have noticed AK on the F-22s. That's the tail code for Elmendorf Air Base. This, however, LN is the tail code for Lakenheath. Nice little air brake wave there and all. I know what you're thinking. TED stats for the F-22. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll get them on one day. I'll have them ready for next year, or the year after, or whenever it is they come again. welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we've just seen a good portion of F-22 Raptors, and I believe there's still a few more, I think. If anyone counted. I don't think that was 12. Did anyone count?
7.
It was 7, was it? Okay, cool, thank you. A good number. Good. Nice. Nice one. Very good. Love it. Good shot. Doing Lady Shanty Bear. So let us know your thoughts. Hope you enjoyed that. I've never seen him take off from here before. Was at the other end when I first ever seen him, so they were coming towards me on the quick climbs, which was very exciting. You alright, yeah? You alright, man? Yeah, good.
Been a while.
You alright?
Good.
Good.
The reason I'm here again.
Nice one. Hitting that like button there, subscribe to your one and only military aviation channel, the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're back again at Lakenheath to see off the F-22s, and what a sight it was. Worth getting up early for, 3 AM. I got here, let alone waking up to get here. There should be more. So, very good question. Someone's just asked about how does it compare to the F-35 sound-wise? Well, I'm going to be honest with you and still say that the F-35's Pratt & Whitney F-135 just sounds a lot more powerful. I think in the end, although the engines can produce, the F-119 of the F-22s can produce 35 pounds of thrust, 35,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Although it has 2, I still think the punchy singleton of the F-135 Pratt & Whitney engine producing 43,000 pounds of thrust just sounds a little bit more kick, has a bit more kick to it. Just going with what experience I've had and what I've felt been rumbling here, I think the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 turbofan power of a single engine producing 43,000 pounds of thrust, it's got a bit more kill to it. Definitely. Morning, sir.
Morning, how we doing?
Yeah, good. Hey, man, how you doing? How you doing? All right, man? You good? Good. Yeah, good, man. Good to see you as well. Yeah, sorry about that. That's I think it's not good.
minute.
Sorry, 7 of them have gone. I think there's another 5. No, man. Did you get here on time to see them?
I've only just got here.
Oh, there's still more. There's still more. So you haven't missed them all. Still got 2 C-17s still sat there as well. They're just going down. I didn't notice them until they got a bit lighter. So there we go. Right. So the F-15s that you can see here are there waiting on the EOR. It's called the end of runway. And they could be waiting here for several reasons, of course. Maybe to clear the airways with all the tankers that are going up from Mildenhall. They could be waiting for more aircraft in their flight, such as the, more F-15E Strike Eagles to join them. They could be waiting for clearance, or there could be a tech issue with one of them and they're just waiting for a spare to get fixed, or there could be troubleshooting. There are a load of lots and lots of almost infinite reasons, shall we say, for whichever which, this is why they're waiting here. Fun is right in it, isn't it? Right. Dee 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 dee. So if that's the case, it could be another reason why they're waiting here. And an aircraft coming into land. There goes another scenario. If an aircraft's coming into land, then they can't take off. So I'm gonna just have a quick look at what's going on behind me, because there's more taxiing out. For those concerned about the fuel consumption here, they actually burn very, very, very little. In fact, I don't even think it's 1% of fuel being used just sat here on idle. So for those concerned, they can be here for quite a while, but obviously as humans we like to move. So I think the longest was nearly 2 hours or 90 minutes at least once. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Come on, another 100 to go and we've got 1,000 likes. Let's ride. So how we do it. Okay, strutting it down the catwalk. Here we go, an F-15 Strike Eagle. So this is what they could have been waiting for. On the air brake there. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Force in Europe base, a USAFE base. I like that. I like the way they say that. I'll be giving you a bit more of the history, a little bit more things that I learned. The other day I was learning about tactics that the 48th used during World War II with the amazing jug, as they called it, the P-47 Thunderbolt from the Reapers, and the other squadrons as well. Very clever support with the army, the way they did it, and these tactics, very innovative, and they produced such great tactics that actually saved a lot of tanks on the ground that helped the military. Because before, in World War II, the tanks used to just go out and come across opposition. Well, they actually used, as a teamwork, the tanks and P-47s, and I think they in effect they use this today, this strategy. Amazing. So before, the tanks would go across occupied Europe, over France for example, and then run into attacking vehicles and tanks and artillery. But this time the P-47s would coordinate and work well with the tanks to let them know where the tanks are. In fact, they'll do a split S, and the P-47s used to just take everything out anyway. But wow, the stuff I was reading about the P-47s and the 48th and what they were doing working with the 9th Air Force, Night Fighter, amazing, absolutely brilliant. Here we go, down the catwalk, F-15E Strike Eagles, here we go. Raptors. F-15, you happy? Still a few more to go, right?
Is it 5 to go?
Yes. Oh, they're good. Big shout out to the maintenance squadrons, oi oi! Everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes. Let's ride. Let's get even more. Come on. Help us get to 66k. We can do it. Oi, oi. Yes. Anyone catch that? Used to be the anniversary aircraft, the anniversary F-15E Strike Eagle, known as the Liberator. For choice today. Someone mentioned F-35s, there we go. Expect everything today. Everything is coming here today. Everything. We'll have it all. What's that? 2,000 frames a second on that camera, whatever that was. Lineup, look at this. Everyone for the support. It means so much to the Ted Coningsby community, it really does. Thank you all so much. above us with 22s. It's on its own, isn't it? Yeah, it's going back. I think that's got issues and all.
That's it.
Ted Coningsby channel, the channel that created the fweep. Creating that sound. Wheep! And that's from the nozzles, the actuators moving the nozzles at the back of the engines. What we got? I'm looking above me, we might have F-22s. fasten your seatbelt. We're going for a ride. Woo. F-35s taxiing as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Now, these are the A variant. They don't hover. The F-35A is your CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing, just like the F-16 or the Typhoon or F-15. Oh, there you go. Getting us to 65.8k. I think we just got there. I had a message. Thank you. How many decades this beautiful Eagle legacy is going on for, and it's still continuing today with the F-15EX. And the very first F-15, which was the F-15A, the first flight was made in July 72, and the first flight of the two-seat F-15B, formerly the TF-15A, which was a trainer, and was made in July 1973. And the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974. And finally, 2 years later in 76, the first Eagle, destined for its combat squadron, was delivered. Combat squadron for the Eagles were the 555th Tactical Fighter Squadron. And here we are today. Beautiful. And there's more coming out. It's a busy one. Look at this. Watching the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the channel bringing you the fun, the new words, the catchphrases unique to military aviation, such as fweep, the Wolfie, look at this, oh yeah, the Leonardo DiCaprio, and everything else that goes with it. You know how it is. Of January 1941, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light. The first four squadrons were 55th, 56th, 57th Bombardment Group, Bombardment Squadrons, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. 3 years later, they became the squadrons that we know now. The 492nd, 493rd, 494th. That's right, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron became the 495th Fighter Squadron. Here we go! Time to send it. Here we go. Get ready for the sweep. Ready? So unfortunately, well, you could look at it in two ways, but unfortunately this has got a few issues. It's gone a bit tech. For a viewer, we get to see it again, but all's well, I'm sure. Clear to land, here we go. Here comes trouble. shoot. Looks like I've seen out of top gear here. Well, it's going to get very eerily quiet in just a few moments' time, but goodness me, that was a photographer's workout, that one. Not kidding me. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It was one after the other, 3 different fighter jets, absolutely incredible, from the beautiful F-22 Raptor, from the classic F-15E Strike Eagle to the F-35A, the latest and greatest in stealth technology and everything else that goes with it. In absolutely amazing. Thanks a lot, Righty. Great camera work, absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. Always great footage, we appreciate it. Lots of lovely comments here. How we all doing? I think we've had a week's worth of departures in one sitting. That was absolutely incredible. We still got 2 C-17s sat there beautifully in the basking in the sun. See what they're up to later on. See how they're getting on. We'll just see this one off. Down it goes over the back down the catwalk, and there we go. Two C-17s, as I said. And of course we've had, looks like they're doing that, getting busy over there with the C-17. Well, that was quite a show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Amazing. How we doing? Let's bring this round, see how we're doing. A bit different to yesterday morning. Yesterday morning was a bit emotional, wasn't it? Absolutely. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Nice to see our baseball hats and hoodies being worn. Oh yeah, let's ride. And yeah, a few car alarm deaths, so the AA will be out later on for sure. It's always good to have emotional car alarms. They really don't stand a chance here at RAF Lakenheath. The whole place just shakes to pieces. To be honest, I'm surprised it doesn't register on the Richter scale. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Welcome back to Lakenheath. Here we are again, and the very much anticipated departure of the F-22's Raptors that we've seen today. Well, we've seen 7 of them, and a load of other stuff as well with the F-35s and the F-15E Strike Eagles. It's been such an incredible workout, I'll tell you that, from my end of things. But how are we doing? It was lovely to see 3 different fighter jets, and I know we were all excited about the F-22, and they are. It says it all in the on my reg plate, F-22 Ted, eh? I love it. Had to be done. But yeah, amazing, absolutely brilliant. Everyone's buzzing. Everyone's got like sore cheeks from the excitement and the happiness that we've just experienced there. Absolute bliss, really. Fighter jet bliss today, isn't it? So it's been really, really good. I hope you're all well and enjoying the show so far. And then probably a bit later on, even though I say later on, feels like we've been here for hours. Physically, yes, but it's only 13 minutes past 8. So that's feels very late already. Wow. And like I said, it feels like we've had about 8 weeks worth. A week's worth, sorry, beg your pardon. So yeah, how are we doing? How we're feeling? I'll be on the chats very shortly, and of course lots of support. Thank you so much. I believe we rolled over the 1000k likes as well, and we certainly hit, was it 65.8k? We are heading for 66k. So if you haven't done so already, this is what we do. We only do military aviation. We don't do any other types, with the exception of air shows, of course. We are pure military aviation. That's our specialist subject, and why not? But the thing is, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you are asked me this five years ago, I wouldn't have a clue about any of this. I couldn't tell you about what those orange lights are, or the red lights, and what that tower thing is there, and that radar there, and that yellow vehicle, or the runway numbers. But now, yeah, I took a subject I knew nothing about. Ted's becoming a bit of an ambassador for the cadets as well lately. I had a really nice email from 17 Coningsby Squadron as well. We will be getting involved with cadets as well and doing a talk and talking about our Royal Air Force history. And to be honest, it's a passion of mine, especially taking up the history side of it, and I'm still doing the Lost Airfields, but I think when the air show season dies down a bit, I can get on with doing some getting some drone footage for you for the Lost Airfields, because I know that plays a major part in our for our fans as well. It makes it a very interesting viewing, because the Ted Coningsby channel, we stream the present but remember our history as well, and I remember our past, and I'm very proud to be here today for the for the US Air Force, because they are brothers and sisters of ours, and they have been since sort of like since that time during even World War I as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and World War II. And do you know, when we see all these when we see all the aircraft, because I showed you the book yesterday, I was reading it, it's really good, I do love it. It is a true fact that the United States Army Air Force was such a small force considering with other air forces in Europe, such as the Royal Air Force itself. And now it's just remarkable how that fate of engineering has got to. And they started off with a biplane from France, and they worked up, and in the end, ultimately, it was since that attack on Pearl Harbor which kind of instigated the rest of it to come, with technology needing to become bigger and better and greater, and advancements in technology, and from biplanes to their P-47 Thunderbolt. The Royal Air Force had something similar, like the Hawker Typhoon, playing similar roles as well. That engineering comes into effect for demands of something bigger and better, or not necessarily bigger in size, but just something of a more impact. And that's why I'm proud of the history, the way, all these things. And when you start looking at the community as well around the base as well, that I found out that even Air as well, in a workshop, they supplied the plywood to make the Wellington bombers, but the fake ones for the decoy airfield that we spoke about. Amazing to even think that even the community got involved in things like that. It was absolutely incredible and remarkable stuff. Right, I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea, because I think I need one after that. That was absolutely amazing. Ted and I will get on the chats and say hello to everyone, and give you a warm welcome, and of course your well-deserved Guards marches. So just a quick one while we have them in the background. Rapcon, big shout out to you for managing that. Rapcon, that's radar approach control. That's who run operations and the communication squadrons in the tower there. And Lakenheath Tower actually manages both Mildenhall and Lakenheath, because Mildenhall is a 24-hour base. So they have to manage it, and that's why a lot of people get excited on their scanners when they hear Lakenheath approach, or Lakenheath Tower. It can be for Mildenhall as well when you hear the tower frequency as well. It does actually manage both. What you need to look out for is need to listen out for is actually the runway numbers. So if you hear 28 or 10, then that Lakenheath Tower is actually managing aircraft for Mildenhall. If you hear 24 or 06, but don't forget, next week, in fact the 12th, in fact 4 days time, the runway numbers are going to officially be used to 23 and 05. It's early, it's only 18 minutes past, so yeah, the runway numbers have changed already, but of course it takes time to recalibrate frequencies and basically a lot of paintwork and scrubbing. I'm going to go and see if they've changed the taxiway and runway number actually on the ground. Let's have a looky here and now. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look. See if they've changed them yet, or they're going to do them on the... I always forget where it was. Hang on. I know it's still got taxiway November, holding point November, and runway 24. So that will change to 23 and 05. So there we go. Right, I'll leave you with a C-17 Globemaster. There we go. That is potentially going out as well. Any details we don't know. Don't forget this is a military base and we don't know departure times and arrival times are actually officially publicised to the public. They're not published at all, but we like to keep it that way. They do their thing, we love our thing. We enjoy the aircraft, we let them do, they know best. Enjoy, be right back. Hiya, oh love the t-shirt sir.
Hey.
How you doing man?
I'm good, are you?
Yeah, very well, loving the t-shirt.
Thank you.
Lovely to see our merchandise floating around. Brilliant.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's good man. You're right. You good? Not at all. Problem. Let's come round. Let's with Ted, of course, right? You know, and look at the t-shirt. Sure. How you been? All right. Nice to meet you. Good.
Yeah, I'm really good. Stuart down.
Stuart down. Nice one. Right. Where do you want to go? Here or at the back? Yeah, let's go at the back. I had especially a nice backdrop photography here. Look. There we go. Hey?
Do you want me to take the photo?
Oh, do you mind?
Rather
That'd be
than
great,
selfies,
man.
is that
Thank
alright,
you.
yeah?
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, next to Ted's badge. I love it.
Okay, ready? Oi, oi.
Oi, oi!
Let's try and get the flag.
We'll count three and we'll shout oi, oi, yeah?
Yeah.
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Oi, oi!
There you go, there's 3 there. Have a look and make sure they're okay.
Nice
Make
one.
sure you're not
Thank
blinking.
you. That was good, man.
No
Thank
worries.
you very much.
No problem.
65.9k and count. Are you happy with them? Do you want to do a little fun
They're
selfie
alright.
as well, just to throw it in? They can be quite fun. What I'll do when we do selfies, I'll put Ted over the shoulder so he looks like he's just peering over that. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Oi, oi! Nice one, mate.
There he is.
Yeah, you met Ted yet? I know. That was a whole week's worth, wasn't it? In one go. It's amazing. Still got more to go as well, so.
I don't know when there's 5.
There should be another 5. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
There
what's.
was a guy who I was speaking to up there. His mate was one of the tank commanders.
Okay. Well, now there's 6 there now, because one came back.
One came back, yeah.
Yeah, I had an issue with, I don't know why. But no, probably wanted to do Quicklime Friday tomorrow. Yeah. That was,
Yeah, I
I
know.
did say,
Yeah,
I said
I
it to
know.
someone. Can't remember who it was. I said, do we really expect them all to go? One's got to come back. Nice.
I heard your stream this morning and you said maybe it's starting out as a different noise.
It is, yeah. Beautiful.
100%.
That's a good one. I'll give it to the F-35 though for being slightly rumblier, if that is a word.
Yeah, yeah.
Just slightly. I could feel it up there a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think because it has the more powerful engine of all of them, but it's only got one. It's a rocket, isn't it? Really? Imagine that.
I love it, chap.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, always got it on at the desk at work.
No, thanks.
Watching that.
No, nice one.
Really good.
Because that was a scoop yesterday, a little bit down.
Oh yes, it was great, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last night,
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago, mine.
Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't.
I
Yeah,
thought
it
it was just a morning.
Nah, that thing's
Yeah.
almost 2 weeks behind in a way, video. So
Yeah, it was good.
yeah, we talked about Red Bull. Right, my mates just said we did say one of them van have a Red Bull. Yeah, so all good. Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, it was all because of the weather for once. That played a positive way for us because they couldn't go to the south end. They were going
That's right,
towards
south
Kent,
end,
and then they
and
got
then they went to
diverted to
Wales.
Building All. I was like, yes, thank you. So for once, the weather was on my side for
Yeah.
once.
Did you hear them on the radio or did you just see
I
them
didn't
in the
even know.
distance?
It was actually, I
Wow.
was setting up and one of our spanner flights said, you got red arrows coming. I'm like,
Yeah.
quick. I'm like, what? So
Quite
I'm-
rare. Yeah.
yeah.
I've never seen that.
I saw that the other day.
I'll do it again. Hello. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's enough to wake up a few donkeys, that one.
You reckon that was the busiest morning you've seen here?
I think so. I think so. I'd say that was the busiest morning we've had.
How many 35s we got? I lost count.
I'm always losing count. I'm the worst
I
for
think I
that.
left at
There was
12.
one left, one went back, didn't it? One went back, sir.
22. Oh, well, one way back. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Thanks to Keith Smith for this. Right, so it's got. So yeah, by the way, one of the F-15s had tail code 134, and that was the very aircraft that Ted had his first ever flight in an F-15E Strike Eagle with the Mad Hatters. So that was nice to see that. I haven't seen that in a while, 134. That was Ted flew in February last year with the Mad Hatters. Oi, oi! Yes. And yeah, Ted was 1.6 hours to be exact in aerial combat. Oh yeah, Ted was actually the bad guy. Ted was took part in what's called Red Air. So when they do Red Air, it is almost like dogfighting, shall we say, but in teams. There's a blue team and a red team, and of course the blue team are the goodies, and the blue team are expected to win. So, but when you're playing the red team, you actually wear red patches, and we actually gave the pilot our pilot issued patch, which was red conveniently. So the pilot's he's wearing. I've got a lovely photo of the pilot wearing our patch. I mean that's cool. So thank you. Bleed blue, guns up. Right. Yeah, and then Ted flew in 5600 as well in an F-35A as well, Halloween last year. So for that. Right, let's see who we got on the chats. Let's see what else we've got. I think someone's playing a scanner for a sub. That's brilliant. Right, let's have a bit more tea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you right, man? Mate, you loving it, eh? Hey, bless you. Yes. Yeah, you can, mate. Yeah, I'll be down for a photo. Yeah, of course. No problem at all. Give me 1 second, I'll come down. Da, da, da. How you doing? All right? Let's give you 1 second. How you doing? You enjoying that? Pretty rocking, wasn't it? It's coming straight. Oh, yeah. Basking in the sun there now. Come back here, we've got a nice backdrop. Yeah, let's do it, let's ride. There we go. Out here, is that alright? How you doing? Who we got there? Who wants your name? Daniel. Daniel, nice to meet you, and Daniel, Stanley, how you doing? Alright, which one? Yeah, I think we can. There we go. Can we fit in? What do you reckon? Should have moved the van, shouldn't I? Unless you would have gone the front. Yeah, is that alright? We good?
Thank you very much.
No worries at all. You're welcome. No worries. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, nice. So you got here in time for the F-22s? I'm 6 now. Still here, so I'll bring it back. So hopefully they'll be out later. I won't come out any time, but just got to sit back and ride it and see what happens. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, amazing. Good.
Time was you in?
3. Yes. Feels like I've been here quite it's only 8:28. It feels like it should be 3 PM. But, yeah, I'm like, nice one. Cool.
Worth it though,
Yeah,
wasn't
no
it?
work. Oh, absolutely. Nice to meet you all, yeah?
And you, thank you.
No problem at all. Oh, hi. You alright? Yeah, you alright? Yeah. What there? You just got some, did you? You got today? For what day? How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, this is what I get up to reading. This is a really, really amazing book. If you ever get hold of it, thanks Claire Bear for getting it actually at East Kirkby for me. It's really amazing, absolutely awesome. It's got some LN. Don't know if you can see that. It's got LN F-111s. Look at that. Probably, I think it might be the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Absolutely brilliant. And it just literally. What do you reckon? What about this look? Is this good? How's this look then for 2025? Need a microphone as well. Hello. but yeah, this is honestly absolutely. I feel like this is your life with Michael Aspel. But yeah, honestly, the really amazing when you start reading it and actually understanding how the United States Air Force has grown. It was the Bruget biplane that the US Air Force were using first. It's absolutely incredible. Some of the aircraft featured in here, like this. Look at that, Army Air Service. Look at that. It's a de Havilland DH-4B. And the other thing I learned as well, drop tanks, like external fuel tanks on the P-47. I was learning about that, and by the way, I was getting really excited. Like I said, one day, if it ever happens, I will probably be some sort of volunteer for the history. Look at this, pretty cool, man. What we got there? We got North American 107As. How's that? Tell you what, it's got the is it the YF? Tell you what, another cool aircraft it's got in here. White Wizard, where are you? Is White Wizard on this? Is it? Look at this. Yeah, look at these. Yes, nice, absolute. This is one aircraft I never got to see, and it's something I really wish I could. If they could just bring one out, just to give it a little ride for me and Ted, that would be absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. But wow, it is a really good book. I know it's old school, it's 1980, but the legacy talks about at then I think it said like 80 years of legacy, and that was then, or 70 years, sorry, 70 years, and that was in 1980. So how the United States Air Force has grown since then, it's mind-boggling. It really is. And of course, with all the aircraft that's been created, and how technology has evolved. There's usually someone that mentions it. If only the Wright brothers were here to see this. And you are absolutely right. It is phenomenal. It really is. So yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's get on the chats, because I keep saying that and I don't do. Let's get Ted. Where are you, mate? Actually, I've just someone's just asked a question: can any tanker? I might as well, because it could be for someone a question. Can any tanker fuel any aircraft? Well, there are two types of tankers. There's a drogue and probe, so that's like the basket, and there's also a boom stick. Now, not all aircraft have the boom facility to air-to-air refuel it. So, for example, the F-35B is a drogue and probe. The Typhoon is a drogue and probe. So, for example, those that have the boom stick will not be able to, but there are some tankers that actually have both. They have extra pods on the wing. So the KC-135 has drogue as well, and I think it's got the boom at the back. I think it can do both. They can be attached. But yeah, that is the answer. They can't all refuel any aircraft. It has to be specific. So the F-35A can't do a drogue and probe. So it can't. So the Voyager of the Royal Air Force doesn't have boomstick, it's got a drogue probe, so it can't air-to-air refuel a F-35A, for example. So, very good question. Keep them coming if you've got one. I am finally going to go on the chats. Ted, how you doing? Ted's like loving life. Ted's excited. Look at him. Ted, calm down, mate, calm down. You're going to lose that beret. Nice one, buddy. Ted is loving life. Hope you enjoyed it as well. Thanks everyone for the support. We're so close to 66k as well, which is incredible. Stealth mode, how you doing? Dino, Ryan Henry, White Wizard. White Wizard, I hope you got to see that. Oi oi. Ryan Henry had the Holloway. Gucci Man, how's it going? We got Ultima Format, oi oi. Jan Clark, Lorraine at Nomadic, how you doing? Captain Jerry Donnelly, Shuey, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Sue Arthur Perry, Paris Matman Bush, how you doing? CL Clogged SWR. And confirmed by our very good friend White Wizard that the SR-71 was actually supposed to be the RS-71, and apparently a mistake during a conference by the president, and they just went with SR in the end. Believe that story to be true. So something is taxiing right now, so here we go, more departures coming up. One Mike BS, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March, thank you very much, high five to you. Jonathan McD gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March, thank you very much. High five. Babzar, high five to you as well, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you very much. Jonathan McD, high five again, thank you for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Watching from Germany, Christian Holzel, gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. Guards March to you. Oi, oi. Thank you very much. High five. Ted, we might have to cut these short now, mate. Guards March, Margot Baxter, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Jonathan McD, high five. Another Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Catwalk, Ted, is it? Ted's just saying there's something down the catwalk. Well, we got F-35. Oh, I can hear an F-35. I wonder if that's the single F-35 that had issues then, Ted. I'd say it was, because I can't hear anything else after this, so... So it's either a spare or they've rectified the issue. sorts of noises now. Sounds like an F-22. Oh, that's giving me goosebumps, man. I love that. So good, man. F-22s have started up. I'm now getting used to their sound.
Here we go, send it!
Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan, 43,000 pounds of frost. Ladies and steady bears, of course, please never hesitate to ask a question about aviation and aircraft here on our channel. Everyone is welcome. The only silly question is the one that's not asked. So please feel free to make sure and you'll be treated with respect, and of course we'll give you positive vibes back along the way, because that's the way our channel and our community is, ladies and teddy bears. Just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are the only military aviation channel #1, sorry, military aviation channel in the UK, and we like to keep it that way, so please support our channel. And I'll tell you what, I can hear the F-22s now, I'm getting familiar with them. So just a Guards March for Margot Baxter for that lovely super chat. Thank you very much, Margot, that's so kind of you. Thank you for your support there now. Kevin Griffiths, thank you very much for the super as well, Guards March. Marcus H, thank you for the super. And Jonathan McD, high five, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. And, Liberty Wing Lakenheath, thank you very much for the super, mate. Who's put live in the dream, thank you very much. I wonder if he's here today. Sure, are you here today? John Paul Bacon, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, our latest member to our squadron, thank you very much. Nick Termere, Guards March, amazing content as always, something towards that early start. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Guards March, thank you so much for that. Wee Stevie Boy, high five, Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Righty72, member for 17 months. What a stream, F-22s, thanks. Oh yeah, 17 months, oh yeah, thank you very much. Jason, thank you very much for the super, Guards March. Andy Beaton, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Johnny Jungle, what a morning, Guards March for you, Johnny. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much, Guards March, thank you very much. Bex, thank you for the super, Guards March, good to see you, watching from Wales. Fantastic streams, Ted and Nikos, nailed it every time, thank you on behalf of the whole of the TCS. And that's from Marco Baxter, thank you very much. Will we get 66k today? That would be an amazing achievement, wouldn't it, Ted? Oh no, mate. Jan Clark, member for 2 months. Just wish I found this amazing channel sooner. Oh, bless you. Don't forget to share our channel and our stream as well. It's, you know, members like Jan Clark who's only discovered it not too long ago. So you may know friends and family that would love military aviation, with a bit of a twist, of course. You know how we do it here. If you have just joined us and are new, this is a military aviation channel. I'm aware there is a bear, but he's just not any other bear, is he? It's this squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who lives at 29 Squadron at Coningsby, who does fly, and he does a lot of he's an inspiration to the Air Cadets as well, because it's really important that we promote and support the Air Cadets, because they are our future. They are our future indeed. Without them, there is no future for our Air Force. We must get them involved, start them young, and show them the way to the skies there and now. And don't forget, Air Cadets, you don't need to be a pilot. Sometimes, if you take control of the ground, you have air superiority. Why? Because that's what the regiment do. And if you're a chef, well, it's all on you, because if you're late, then the ground crew won't get fed, so the pilots won't get their aircraft serviced. ATC will be wondering what's going on. So chefs, when you cook, just messing with you. Hey, but it is true. Everyone is a whole family. John Samuels. Oh, no, wait, I skipped that. I might as well go to John Samuels first. Let's go to John Samuels. Cat Pacino and Cornetto for Ted, Nikos, and the whole team. Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks, John, for the super, mate. Thank you. Mel Stevenson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Oh, I'm loving this. Someone's put this, love it. Tea Kettle Barbecue, Guards March, who simply just put, let's ride. Guards March, thank you very much indeed for that. Jay Fernley live videos, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you very much, Guards March. Adrian Orford, peace. Great to see those blue skies. Happy first day off. I know. Blue skies. I know it's amazing. Guards March. I'm not used to it. I have not done any editing on the colour schemes here. Guards March. Thank you very much. Captain Jerry Donnelly, member for 1 month. Guards March. The sounds of freedom. Thank you very much. Jenny B, thank you as well for the super. Thank you very much. Now, I believe that sound are your F-22s. The remaining 5 or 6. There were 5, but one came back from the first lot, so I don't know if that's going out. I don't know how quick they can fix an F-22. It's not like quick fix. Hello. Yeah, mate. Yeah, give me one sec. I'll come down now. And if you're in the viewing area, give us an oi oi, and we're quite happy to come down and get a photo with you. We just leave that on the catwalk in case we get a little sneaky sneaky rabbit crossing the runway. Which we actually a hare, but get them all the time. Right. How you doing, kiddo? You alright? What's your name? James, nice to meet you. Have a photo back here. Let's go. Oh, bless you. Thanks, man. Very kind of you, mate. Right, let's go.
3, 2, 1. There we go.
Alright,
Just check
nice
that.
one. Yeah, you happy with that? Okay, mate. Thanks a lot, dude. Bye. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very kind of you. Yes, Lucy, how you doing?
Truck's on 65 David.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's on 65.9 now. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah, just I think we're about to. Wow.
About a few weeks ago, you were 50k.
I know, mate. Honestly, I just can't keep up.
100k by Christmas.
Cosford, we even skipped. I don't know what happened to 54k. It got skipped. We just got whatever. Just went straight to whatever 56, I think it was.
So when you get your 100k play button, you get a mount on the back of the van.
Oh no. A nice piece of salmon next to it. Take a photo.
Have a look at what Trucker Tim's done with this. He's got Scanny V8, which he's had done.
Oh, cool.
And his play button's up in the where the
Oh,
rockers were.
okay, cool. That's nice. That's good.
He's from Algaio, mate.
Trucker Tim, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Worth getting up early, right? Or not getting up at all, just coming here. Fair play to you, fair play. Gosh, we've got here at 3 and old lane.
I know. It's bad when somebody knocks on your van because they've heard a jet stuff, they got excited. Well,
That was funny.
I've been working in York today. I only live in Norwich, not far away.
Okay.
I watched a live stream in York and managed to twist the manager's arm and fix his
Oh, fair play. That's nice. That's good.
You've got any AA batteries?
What size?
AA for scanner. The thing won't recharge. We can recharge it for it. Gone through 2 sets this morning already.
I'm going to say I don't think so, but I will check. Because I know I've got AAA. But
Boom, then I do. Yeah, I didn't wear much.
triple, sorry.
No worries. Cheers, Max. By 3. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Two guys are working on this midday, and not even 9 more, it's already thinking about having lunch.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just caught that. Nice. I know why that's not working. It's on. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Sounds like we've got 6. Maybe they got the other one to get fixed up. Ready, here we go. And ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget you can get hold of some lovely, get yourself some retail therapy with the Ted Coningsby Squadron merchandise. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. We do have, if you're in the car park, treat yourself. This is our latest and greatest patch, our Blue Skies patch. Thanks a lot, Ted. Ted, you remind me of one of those like hosts, like Debbie McGee or something. Teddy McGee. And of course. Oh. Trend, here we go. Here we go, more F-22s. There we go, it's our regular patch. Thanks a lot, Ted. Here we go, F-22s coming now. And of course we've got a limited edition pilot patch as well, which comes with a certificate of authenticity. And they are only, they're pilot only ones, but we made 150 for our community to purchase. Oh, listen to this. I'm going to leave it over here. Sounds like we got 6, so it looks like, or sounds like, the one that came back has potentially been fixed. Let's ride. Here we go, get ready. Here we go, send it, here we go. Listen to this. It's the Pratt & Whitney F119 engine, total thrust, 35,000 pounds of thrust each. Yeah, that's good. That's enough to get salmon out of a river, that. F-22 Raptor took its first flight the 7th of September 1997 at Marietta, Georgia, after 6 years of development. Look at this. Isn't that just a it's got a little bit of a Hornet look here, you know, an F-18 from here. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby Squadron. It really does help our channel, and we're so close to 66k. Do you know what I mean? With those sort of tilted stabilizers there for a minute. Of course it's certainly not. just a little bit. Just had a little reminder of the F-18 there for a sec. I believe there's two bases that fly the, I can only think of two. It's the HH tail code, that's the Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickman in Honolulu, and of course Alaska, the Elmendorf Richardson base. If there are any others, let me know.
Here we go.
Langley, thank you. So Langley, TY and FF at, sorry, TY Tyndall and FF Langley, thank you. Go on, place your guesses for the tedometer reading. Come on. good sign. The tanker looks like it's gone. Aaron Oxford, how you doing? All right? Oh no, that. Sorry, wrong one. salmon, that one. Beautiful.
It's got just the same most of it.
No way, 66k. No way, man. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. 66k. Thank you so much, everyone. That is incredible. Meanwhile, back on the EOR.
Just set the boom in case somebody fucks their head in the corner.
this is, man.
As busy as the departures, as busy as the landings, the arrivals. Here we go. We've got more F-15s taxiing down. Why not? Throw it in. Here comes the fweep master. Almost had a van kill marking on that. Oh hello, you can make that racket. PFOs, practice or precautionary flameouts. This is called high key. They are at 10,000 feet. Now, a flameout is not actually it's not an engine stall. It's basically the engine's still running. It's not combusting. It's not burning the fuel. So the idea is to kind of like bum start a car. You know, when you push it, leave it in second gear, try to jump start it. I'm not, just a disclaimer on the Ted Coningsby channel, please don't take your cars 10,000 feet and drop it. The idea is to basically turn the aircraft into like a glider, shall we say. And to practice this, it can also be called an SFO, a simulated flameout. The idea is to get as much air into that as possible, and then just try to restart it. Now, to simulate that, the pilots will put that in idle and then just reboot it. Now, you'd think, you know, if you've got a flame out, you just try to land it, but the thing is, if you're in the airfield about here, you can restart it. So the procedure is to try to carry out a precautionary flame out. So you'll go into high key, 10,000 feet, and drop it. But actually, saying that now that I've just said that, I don't think they are doing a PFO, but it looked like it. They were definitely at high key. Okay, they are there. They did come. Okay, they did smash it down. So I shouldn't say that. They did glide it down. There we go. Here they are already. No, that's not them. It's fine. It's F-15s. I was going to say normally they'd be about here. There's also some rules and regulations that you can only have 4 in the circuit to do a PFO. For aircraft, or at least, because at the end of the day, don't forget, the F-35 only has the 1 engine, so if you lose that engine, it'll be a little bit emotional. It's still above me. Oh yes, yeah, it looks good. This is a PFO. If I can. It's so bright I can't actually get to it. Oh yeah, I can. He can do it, never say never. So it's just dropping down from 10,000 feet. Like I said, the revs are still going, just nothing's burning, nothing's combusting, so I'll try to restart it. Go and find these PFOs for you. There's a few around. Let me get that sun out my right. Hang on, it's just above the sun. Hang on, here we go. You'll see what I mean in a second once I get myself sorted. Here we go. So this was at 10,000 feet. Now you may hear it really quiet, and then it'll whack the engine back on. It's just to simulate it. This is the procedure for it. This is the process. Scoop in as much air as possible on that flame out and try to restart it. That's the procedure. Look at this. And you usually get about 4 of those contrails all over the place. Look at the control. Yeah, ready. Here we go. Utterly close to. F-35s are like, you know how it is, I don't fweep, I roar. Look at this. There we go, look at this. Ready? Give us a little feet. landing, aero braking. So just using the aerodynamics, basically a big chunk of area of metal to create drag to slow the aircraft down. It's called aerodynamic landing or aerodynamic braking, or you can just call it a wheelie. And it basically uses all that area space of the aircraft to push all that weight down to the carriage, down to the takes the pressure off the nose gear as well. Meanwhile, at Mildenhall, well, this has certainly been a good day today, hasn't it? Everyone's sort of smiling, and we've got sore cheeks from laughing, cheekbones. Absolute, didn't know where to look. I just caught that. It was a good video bomb or photo bomb, wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right there, yeah? Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, you know how it is. Actually. Absolutely brilliant. I think that deserves a cup of tea, doesn't it? Gotta have a cup of tea. We should have a little cup of tea count, shouldn't we, for the channel? You know how many little... I could do something like that in fweep counts. Maybe something for the future where I can add it to the screen or something. That would be quite good, wouldn't it? Little fweep counts and that. Hope you enjoyed that. We still got plenty of the day to go. It feels really late, but it's only 2:10 local. Right, hi, this is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. This is your only military aviation channel to tune into, because it's all good. Positive vibes and happy vibes. Oh, are they hot pitting?
Yeah, I just looked on Facebook yesterday, I wasn't intending to.
So, hot pitting, look at this. Right, what is hot pitting? Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, hot pitting is when you refuel the aircraft as soon as it's landed, and they refuel the aircraft while the engines are running. Now, in this case of the F-15E Strike Eagle, they shut down the one engine and refuel it. Why? It's actually saves time. Actually, I think it's 10-15 minutes to refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle with the engine still running. It actually is quicker to refuel an aircraft with the engines running. Now, normally you have like a little I've got the name of it now, a Bowser sort of vehicle that can refuel it, but it's actually got some pipes, some hoses in the ground that can refuel it. So they'll shut the one engine. Hello, look at this lovely little video bomb. They don't always go straight into oh, okay, in this case this one will. That's good. Now what you'll notice, look at the intake on the left, obviously on the right, on our right, but on the aircraft's left you can see the air intake. It's open out quite widely, right? Why? Well, that's a good sign that the aircraft's just had a hot pit. So they leave that in the open position like this, because that's where the main fuel inlet is. But there are, I think there's another one underneath as well where you can refuel the aircraft too.
We're on holiday at Saturday.
You're right there. Yes. So hot pitting, there you go. Check that out. It saves about 66% of the time that it takes to do that. So what you'll hear, this will taxi down for the 48th Maintenance Squadron, and then they'll do their checks, and then you'll hear the wonderful Pratt & Whitney F-100 engine 229 startup. It's lovely. So that engine on the aircraft's left is shut down. Only the one is running, and then you'll hear it start up on the EO1. That's the end of runway. The 48 fighter wing like to operate this way with their F-15 Strike Eagles. It's just their way of operating it, because things can happen during taxiing from the hangars. Traditionally, they do all that in other squadrons. They have their own ways of doing it. The 48 like to do it this way. Not the F-35s. The F-35s, that's true, it's done at the hangars. Here, the 492nd and the 494th generation squadrons and their FGS, it's called Fighter Generation Squadrons. Those are their maintenance squadrons. They do all the checks here because there could have been issues from the taxiing. There could have been something that got missed. They're checking for security issues on the canopy. They're doing all the work now, and of course, because this has just had a hot pit, there could have been other issues. So they're checking for any issues with any of the fuel lines, checking for leaks or anything like that. Okay, so this is the way they operate, and in just a few moments you will hear the wonderful howl of the Pratt & Whitney F-100 engine start up. Sure, what do you need?
Big shout out to Owen.
Owen?
Brother of Aidan.
Yes, sir. And that's Owen from Cambridge. Oh, Aidan. Where is he?
Thank you very much.
Shout out to one of our fans, Owen, from Aidan, and Owen's watching at home in Newmarket. And a big oi oi if you're watching. Maximizes effectiveness. Oi oi! Oi oi! It maximizes effectiveness on the battlefield when you do hot pitting. It maximizes the hours of training for a pilot and air crew and airman, because you're up, you're down, hot pit, back up. That's the way it is. Very effective in combat and the battlefield. While they're doing that over here, look, you can see more on the hop at the pits. That's what they call it. They call it the pits. So you'll hear the pilots say taxi to the pits, and of course they need clearance to get to that as well. It eliminates extra maintenance as well, and it decreases the refueling time and extends the amount of training air crew members receive during each flight. So the pilot and the Wizzo, that's the name of the airman in the back of the F-15 Strike Eagle. It's a weapons systems officer, and they operate all things weapons. It is a dual controlled, the F-15 Strike Eagle. The Wizzo can control, or WSO, or Wizzo for nickname, they can actually fly the aircraft at the back, but I guess that would be if the pilot's sick or unwell or during a long transit flight. So again, hot pitting, during a hot pit refuel, one of the engines is completely shut off, and I usually see engine one, or at least the port side or the left side, shall we call it, in old money and new money. It takes approximately 10 minutes to hot refuel an F-15. Taxiing into the hot refueling area usually gets marshalled, and like I said, there's sometimes an R11 hydrant servicing vehicle, HSV or LRS and AMU in there, but they can do it, a lot of them, especially Mildenhall as well, they have them in the ground. So there we go. So that's getting fed there. It's like having a cup of tea. This is like the F-15 now, having a cup of tea. In fact, I'm gonna have one now. 13 F-22s. That's a good way of looking at it. 13? 13, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I actually didn't bother with the I thought, no, I'm now going to stay on these. Brilliant, wasn't it? How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just reminiscing back, you know, when you've had a good day and you just kind of think back and look back at the memories that you've had. I've got those I've got memories of those the nozzles of the F-22s, that the sort of rectangular shape. I think they're awesome, man. If you've just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. We've had the departure of a total of 13, sort of. There were 12 F-22s, but one came back and took off again after an issue, but it got resolved, all good. So now we're back to the usual 48 fighter wing ops of the 48th Operations Group. Welcome to the show. Hope we're all good. Thanks a lot everyone for clicking the like button as well. You've been clear to carry out a touch and go on the like button. How are you all doing? Happy birthday to Scott Staden. Alicia Staden says happy birthday to Scott. Hello, and a happy birthday. Davey, thanks man. How's the ceiling? Hope everything's all right. Thank you for that. We're all good here. I'm all good. Got plenty of tea going, so we're all good. Andy Stretton, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Happy birthday, Scott, from the Flying Tigers, says Matthew. Oi, oi. USAF, how you doing? Josh Gorham, how you doing? Josh Gorham says happy birthday to Scott as well, and lots of happy birthdays to Scott Staden. Greetings from a retired 23rd Tactical Fighter Wing Fighting Tigers from Alexandria, LA. Nice one, Matthew, thank you very much. Big shout out then to the Flying Tigers and the 23rd Tactical Fighter Wing. Big shout out to you, hope you're good. I know we've had F-22s, but let's not take away the glorious, iconic legacy of the Eagle, the F-15, shall we say. Absolutely incredible legacy. This is the E model, available in a family version. Just kidding, a two-seater, of course. Pilot and Wizzo, Weapons Systems Officer, WSO. It's a dual-role fighter, designed to perform air-to-air and air-to-ground missions. It's got an array of avionics as well, and the electronic systems gives the F-15E the capability to fight at low altitude, day or night, and in all weather. They are a multi-weather, any weather, especially here. Wow. Also got a special navigation system using a laser gyro and a global positioning system to continuously monitor the aircraft's position and provide information to the central computer and other systems, including a digital moving map in both cockpits. Got the APG-70 radar system, and it allows aircrews to detect ground targets from long ranges. One feature of this system is that after a sweep of the targets or the target area, the crew freezes this and freezes the air-to-ground map, then goes back into the air-to-air mode to clear for air threats. It's amazing that it can do that. And then during it's almost like taking a little photo and going, yeah, I'll be back with you in a minute. But absolutely incredible. And during the air-to-air surface weapon delivery, the pilot is capable of detecting, targeting, engaging air-to-air targets, while the Wizzo designates the ground targets. So for that, they are an effective team. To have a pilot doing the fighter pilot stuff, and then you've got the Wizzo doing the weapons side of things. It's very effective. Now, in low altitude navigation, then the targeting is done with infrared for night, or lantern is called, spelled LANTIRN. And this system allows the aircraft to fly at low altitudes at night and in any weather conditions, especially here in the UK, to attack ground targets, and with a variety of precision guided and unguided weapons as well. The lantern system consisting of two pods attached to the exterior, which you can see. Not all of them have it, but you might be able to have it. Let's have a look. Might be able to see it, sorry. Now the system consists of the two pods attached to the exterior of the aircraft, and it gives the F-15E unequaled accuracy in weapons delivery, day or night, and in poor weather. Let's have a look. You can sometimes see them, depending on what angle. It's got so much going on here. There's a navigation pod as well, contains terrain following radar, which allows the pilot to safely fly at a very low altitude. I mean, we've seen them at Macleod. And it follows cues displayed on a heads-up display. The system also can be coupled to aircraft's autopilot to provide a hands-off terrain following capability. These ones have the Pratt & Whitney F-100 229s. There was an older one, a 220? Just trying to think off the top of my head. The older F-15E Strike Eagles. Yeah, you can see the little pods. Can you see them under there? Beautiful legacy. Like I said, you can't take away. I mean, we've had the gorgeous F-22s, but you know, just when you see this proven record as well, it's incredible. combined engine power is 50 thrust is 58,000 pounds of thrust. That's 29,000 pounds of thrust each. Here we go. of the F-15E Strike Eagles are hot pitted. We're going to get more and more fweeps. The very first F-15E Strike Eagle arrived here in 1992 when they received their very first RAF Lakenheath LN-tailed F-15E Strike Eagles. The 16th of December 1992, the last F-111 departed the base. Along with its departure, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, inactivated, but then reactivated as an F-15 Eagle Squadron, flying the C and D model F-15s. During that time period as well, in 1991, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, who were known as the Thunderbucks during the time of their operating the F-111F Aardvark, they actually deactivated, but it took them 30 years to come back, and in 2021 RAF Lakenheath became the very first USAFE wing with the F-35A, and the 495th came back as the 495th Fighter Squadron, and they had a little bit of a rename. They were called the Valkyries, but you know me. So when they first started out in 1941, the 495th were actually known as the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, and 3 years they were redesignated as the 495th. Now I've been doing some research, but I need to find out what their original nickname was. I found that the Panthers, when they started off, that's the 494th, when they started life off as the 57th Bombardment Squadron. Now I looked at their patches and they definitely had a panther on like a bomb. The Mad Hatters seem to be, the 492nd seem to have had that nickname since then as well. So I just need to check. I think the Reapers were definitely the Grim Reapers during the Second World War, so that I can include to that. I just need to find out about the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, if they were called the Valkyries, or definitely weren't the Thunderbucks, because that was a specific name for the squadron when they were flying the F-111 Aardvark. Ladies, sheds, teddy bears, hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and I hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Plenty to go, plenty to come. Right, let's ride. Here we go.
Here we go. Rest in peace, Carl Arms. Carl Arms in agony. Oh, it smells good. It smells good. And then a beautiful little turnout there, no?
Ted, what was that, mate? Yeah, so almost a whole decibel louder than the F-22, the F-15. Fair's fair. There we go, Ted. There we go. That's a surprise. But then 1 decibel isn't really here or there, is it? I'm really surprised the Richter scale hasn't been affected here today. Like, you know, a small earthquake or some sort. The amount of rough. Too early, about, I think one lot went at 7 and then the others about, when did the others go, about an hour ago? Or about an hour ago. Okay, no worries. You can always watch it back. Yeah, thanks, nice one. Thank you very much. Thank you. How you doing, man? All right.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, that's cool. don't think you can get to it yet. Well, yeah, I might drive after here if I've got the energy.
But you can't get it from that way.
I think you can probably go the other way.
There is a way that
Yeah, I might. I'm gonna have a look after here. Go in through the other way, just to mix it up. If not, I'll cover it. I think it's kind of almost trying to film it this way. I'm wondering if it's. What is it? It's coming this way, isn't it? I'll tell you something. Yeah, look. Oh, it turns before the runway change. Why not? Yeah.
A few of the when they were coming in, you could literally see that it went straight across.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit choppy out there, isn't it? Yeah, they've definitely. Yeah. Catch a bit of a bump there on the pilots.
Well, it's probably right on the cusp.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going straight down. Looking at the flag.
Yeah.
It's quite good to have the flag actually. It's
It
like
is,
my
yeah.
windsock. It's coming straight down. If it turns at the
runway side,
yeah, why not? Mix it up. Oh, that was good. As they go out. How we doing, lady Shens teddy bears? Yes. I'm gonna do some drawing for you. Your chair's fallen down. Right, lady Shens teddy bears. I'm gonna do a drawing. Yeah, I'm actually doing a drawing right now, live. Right, and I'll show you in a minute. Right, 1 sec. This works out. 66.1k, thank you very much. Thank you so much, and I'm about to do a drawing for you. Don't think this is going to work. Bear with me, this is like proper live. This is a bit rough. Right, if there's any technicians on here, please don't laugh, but don't laugh at this. This is doesn't look. I'm trying to make. I'm trying. That's fine, man. Okay. Are you ready for this? Okay. Right, I have just dissected. Here we go. Live on the goodness me. Oh, right. I'll tell you what. What I want you to do is focus yourself on the back, the nozzles, the back of the engines. Right. Here we go. Right. Here we go. Now, I've just dissected a little diagram. Right. Because people ask me about the fweep and what are actuator nozzles. Right, okay, so the nozzles at the back, yeah, that open and close the engines. I mean, I could have just done that, like fweep, fweep, fweep. That is basically, this is in a nutshell. So, right, this is a Pratt & Whitney F-100 229 engine. I could do it this way, a 229 engine. Now, there are 6 actuators. I've tried to do the actuators, these black, the darker lines, those ones. There are 6 of them that go around this is a cross section, so that's the back of the aircraft, that's the front where the intakes are, right? Okay, and this is like the looking straight dead on into the engine. So when the aircraft's about to take off, you'll see that it opens up fully and then it goes really small and then you get them open again for the afterburners. It does that to create the pressure, but it's these actuators that make this open and close. Now it's the air that makes that little nozzly fweepy sound, because the air, like fweep, fweep, fweep. I hope that makes sense. I hope that's all right. It's a quick drawing, live on the spot. So that's side on and that's at the back. So what I've tried to do is that's them open fully at the back and that's them closing. So fweep. And the reason why you see them do this and then a fweep is the way sound travels, the distance between, I mean, we're about a quarter of a mile away from them from here. So I hope that kind of made a bit more sense. Hope you enjoyed that. There we go. Does that make, is that all right? Is that okay? There's people that agree.
You learn something every day.
There you go. But the other thing to remember, how important those are to actually open and close, right? Can actually be quite a serious thing if one of them breaks down. Now, inside those is lovely, beautiful petals. They're like geometrically, symmetrically, beautifully done. Trying to think of words, but anyway, when they open and close, if one of them breaks and gets stuck, like if an actuator, so if you've got one engine, like one of the nozzles open fully and the other one not, the point of them going smaller is to create the pressure to generate the afterburner, and then that's why you see them open again, is to control the amount of like the burn that comes out, right? But the thing is, if you've got one jammed, it doesn't work, it can actually stall the aircraft. In fact, it can also cause a flame out as well, because not creating the amount of pressure. So if you've got one stuck, it could be very, very dangerous for the pilot. I would imagine what they would need to do is maybe shut that one engine down and get back to base, because it relies on that. It is a very important thing. So you hear it quite a lot, the fweep. So I hope that made sense anyway. You made it! Goodness me! You were better off walking from eating. Yeah. Yeah, Julian's here, man. Goose feathers, thank you. Well, I tried to make it up. Turkey feathers, goose feathers. The drawing will be auctioned later. Well, let me sign it. I'll put it in the charity auction. Let me sign it. Here we go. Yeah. I'll put what it's called anyway. Pratt & Whitney F-100 229, and I'll sign it. There you go. It's signed there down the bottom. I'll auction it. Put the money to charity. There you go. Done. Oh, that is hilarious. There we go. So not all engines sweep, of course. Some of them have hydraulics that control the nozzle, so they wouldn't make any sound. They probably do, but you probably can't hear it with all that thrust. What's happened? There's
Someone's bid for your car.
I bid £20 for the drone. we got an auction. That is hilarious. That's brilliant. Meanwhile, let's not forget we've still got two C-17s as well. How are they getting along? I'm not sure, it was just delayed for some reason. Oh yeah, you might be right. Just get him to model it in a sec. Bless you. Everyone, how you doing? Ted Coningsby channel, your military aviation channel to tune into. Welcome and a good day, good evening, good afternoon and good morning wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope you're all well and safe, bringing you positive vibes to our good drives. Hope we're all good out there. And the F-15E Strike Eagles been hot pitting. They've already been out, come back, ready for more. I'm getting lots of comments about my artwork with Professor Nikos, and I love it. Thank you very much. It was just the best way I could describe it, really. The crew chief and avionics teams are at Lakenheath watching that. How are we doing? They are fans of the 48th. They do tune into our show regularly. Oi, oi! Big shout out to everyone. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. So they don't always go out, actually, interestingly. Actually, has it got the... trying to see if it had the tags, remove tags on it. They don't always go out when they've hot pitted. You can use it for training, or it might have an issue.
doing? Graham McRobert, Miss Wolves 13, Righty, how you doing? Ian Wright, oi oi. Chloe, Blocks, Davey, Lorraine, Margot Baxter, John Hughes, Simon Watchorn, how's it all going? Nick Ward. Hope we're all good. Muriel and Michael Hudson, hope you are well. Chloe Hughes watching in the same car park. Nice one. Aaron Oxford, how you doing, my man? Thanks a lot for your wonderful comment on the live from Tuesday. Oh, hello. Gucci man, how's it going? Oi oi. Hazel Ra, how you doing? Simon Watch on, oi oi. Edward Coates, Eliza Smith. Oscar M, yes, we are. Hello. We are back tomorrow. Robert, yes, it was a genuine fweep. Shane Smith, oi oi. Eric, oi oi. Watching from the US. Captain A. Alabama Tide, what up? How you doing? Correctly, you'll be seeing, or you may have come across, like FGS fighter generation squadrons, and there was a bit of a change in 2022, and that started off really when the F-35s came to Lakenheath, when things started to change a little bit, because there used to be the 748th maintenance squadron. I hope I remembered that correctly. But there was a bit of a change. Now they have a new system and a regroup, and the 48th Fighter Wing activated the 492nd and the 494 Fighter Generation Squadrons, replacing the 48th Aircraft Maintenance Squadron during actually a ceremony that was carried out on the 21st of October 2022. So I can't remember if there was a 748 or the 48th Maintenance Squadron, but in fact I shouldn't really say the 48th Maintenance Squadrons anymore, because I believe that it has now changed to the Generation Squadrons for each one, including the 493rd Fighter Generation Squadron and the 495th Fighter Generation Squadron. So they now have their very own specific maintenance squadrons. Now the activation of the new Fighter Generation Squadrons, this aligns with the US Air Force's new combat orientated maintenance organization called COMO. It's a structure which is aimed to transition aircraft maintenance units into smaller Fighter Generation Squadrons to improve synchronization between the fighter squadron and the combat components of the maintenance and operations itself. So these smaller maintenance squadrons are basically composed of the maintainers, and they're responsible for the generation of safe and reliable aircraft. each fighter generation squadron are paired up with their respective fighter squadrons, and they work very closely together to ensure their airmen and their aircraft are ready for effective, swift and sustained employment. So it's it was a bit of a change, and that was quite recent really, 2022. So this basically offers squadrons increased control of their assets to meet their mission and manpower requirements, and allow commanders to set squadron priorities to meet the needs of their airmen. I think that's a wonderful thing. So that kind of like, I need to bring that more into effect, that each squadron has its own fighter generation squadron. I think that's a very good concept of bringing safe, or at least highlight safety operations for both aircraft and airmen. So you'll see that abbreviated as FGS. Hi.
He wants to say hello.
Hello, how you doing? All right?
He follows you all the time.
Oh, cool. You good? Oh, nice one. Yeah, I'm all good, buddy. I'm all
Can
good.
he take a picture?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah, you're fine.
Watch your flaps.
Oh, it is wobbling, isn't it? It's a bit windy. Give me 2 minutes. I will be there. Ted. Quick, Ted. Oi, oi! Oh yeah, we've got something.
Commander's police.
Hey! Who we got? Alright, you good? Yeah. Shake that picture. Yeah, that's right.
Do you want one of those? No, it's alright, I'll just, yeah, thank you. We've been following you on the way here as well. He's been watching your
nice
live
one,
on the way.
Oh, wicked, nice one.
And then does he? Lovely, thank you.
No worries, you're welcome, thanks. good. Dee, 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 dee. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? I think this may go back. Let's have a look. Or is it? Heading this way, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Now just remember my diagram and drawing. Choppy up here. Now and again you get these sudden gusts, but it's nothing serious, but it's worse up there apparently, so look at this. Some nice C-17s parked up, hopefully we get to see them as well. So yeah, here we go. This is probably the quietest it's been now for a long time. Hope you've all enjoyed today so far. And it's only 12 minutes past 11. Ridiculous. Feels so late. But hey, we're here and we're still going strong, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and I hope we're all good. Yeah, so unfortunately the loader van isn't here today. So that's so I'll have to order a Uber. Might get a Domino's delivered here. Do they deliver it?
Yeah.
Sure they could. Actually, I bet Alex Binks. Oh, where's he gone? Alex Binks has gone.
It is. It does change gear if you set the motor up. It does change gear quick. But it's been on.
Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Hope you're good.
Yeah, I mean things like in traffic.
Thanks everyone for the support today. It's been incredible, and the amount of vibes that we've got here that are just sublime.
That convinced with it, really. I mean, they're pretty inexpensive. It was only an extra 100.
Yeah. You might as well just put it on
The
there.
bloke said you might as well have it. If you don't like it, turn it off.
Yeah, but resell value.
Yeah. So,
I mean, they're all doing it now. The Yamaha brings it out.
I do use it. It's just,
I'd love a quick CB500X.
yeah, I've done 1,000 miles on that. I've had it long.
So a big thank you to Hugh Drummond.
Yeah, I really don't know.
Thank you very much. I feel the need for TCS. Oh, I love that. I'll have to get a t-shirt with that, eh? Guards March, thank you very much for that, Hugh Drummond. Thank you, very nice that. I love that. I thought that was cool. Got Wee Stevie Boy. Doesn't get any better than drinking Barry's Master Blend. Best tea ever. Whilst watching planes. Glad I found this channel. Well, we're glad you found us as well. Guards March, thank you very much. For those that tuned in, this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. He lives at Coningsby and he's having a day out here at Lakenheath.
No, it's all he's got is ABS.
Right, yeah.
That's really
SWC tab, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. High five, Guards March.
the traction control and everything like that.
That's got
Nick Knox, amazing show as always. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. God, I can hear that flag going for it. High five to Chris Sutton, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Guards March. It's for you. Gazlan66, member for 10 months, thank you very much. What a day, TCS, thanks a million. About the flag, it's really bad out here. Thank you very much for being a member for 10 months. Handyman Gavin, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Guards March, high five. Ted, are you struggling with that flag? Yeah, alright mate, one sec. It's acting like a sail, and I'm not really sure that we need Ted to take off like that. Handyman Gavin, thank you very much. Surprised the beret stayed on. Leonardo DiCaprio, welcome again for your 3rd month. Guards March, thank you very much. Watching in Miami, probably in his yacht. Bex, thank you Nikos for bringing us the best military aviation streams each week with exclusive aircraft and unrivaled entertainment. This is incredible. Guards March, thank you very much Bex. Nick Smith, thanks for bringing positivity and light back. You're welcome, Nick. Guards March, and thank you very much. And that's what we do, positive vibes for good tribes. Simon Laborie, member for 18 months. Raptors, oh yeah, definitely was so good, weren't they? Guards March, thank you very much for being with us for 18 months. Alessandro Torelli, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. High five, Guards March. Margot gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. With the Guards March and a Biffa lorry going past. Or a Biffa tanker. Foxy Boy 740. Wow, what a stream this morning. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you very much, Guards March.
Filled up in there, and the video said he got back to Zach. So it was a round trip of about 450 miles. I did it on less than 2 times.
Margot Baxter, tremendous 66k. Thank you very much for that generous super, Margot. Thank you very much for that. Careful, Ted. That was some serious with that. Thanks, Margot. And it is absolutely amazing. And that's all thanks to all your support. Marnie, thank you very much. Guards March as well. And Jay, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Matthew Watts for a cuppa when you get a minute. Oh yeah, definitely. Guards March, thank you very much. Helen Bird celebrating her 1st month. What a month it has been. Thanks Nikos, Ted. Thank you very much. And Spanner, thank you very much. You see the Spanner there. Adam Goves gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March.
No, I didn't get it.
Jay Fernley live videos, thank you for the super. Guards March, thank you very much.
Just to see the weather.
And Carol, thank you very much for the super. Guards March, thank you very much. Frank Waszynski, thank you very much for your first year. Congratulations, 12 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much for that. Michael Parkinson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. And the Norwegian Bear upgrading membership to the TCF. Thank you very much for joining our fighter squadron, Guards March. TCF fighter squadron members, there should be a little update for you in the Discord for you that I'll put on in the next couple of days. Seeking 1844, welcome to the TCS Posh officers. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you so much. High five. High five to Keith H. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March.
Yeah, they don't.
Margot Baxter, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. And also a Guards March from Margot for bidding £20 for the drawing. Thank you. Guards March. Thanks, Margot. Aerobatic Fanatic, member for 11 months. Phenomenal Raptors. Thank you very much. Guards March. Black Hawk New Zealand, thanks a lot. Black Hawk NZ, thank you very much for your super again for that. Always a pleasure to see you on here, man. Watching from New Zealand. Total Toxic TV, hey, love the content. Keep up the good work, thank you very much. And Cox, RAF Lakenheath ground crew, and Nikos Ted filming, streaming in all weathers. Thank you. I know. Thanks very much, Anne. Yesterday, Tuesday, started off absolutely like southern Mordor.
That's quite a nice road over to Finching.
Nice one, Teddy. How are we doing then, ladies? Sheds and teddy bears. So, totally lost track of what's out there. There's a few 15s, I think, still out. We've got the C-17. Two of them actually, so you've got watch this space. I don't. Maybe another 90 minutes. About that, yeah, it could be. They could be back any time, but it's about 90 minutes because one took off not long ago. All right. Sorry. Guess. Yeah, I've got it, but I don't. It's not even on. I could never hear it anyway, so I don't bother. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Basically everything. Yeah.
Yeah, mainly everything. Depends who you are. You know what I mean. Thank you very much. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And a ride. Ted Coningsby channel. Loving life out here in the dry at the moment. I've dared not take my hoodie off because I know what will happen. If I take my hoodie off, it'll be game over. It'll be emotional weather, storms, snow, because it is only August, don't forget. Oh dear, you got to laugh though, ain't you? Hey. Woo, let's ride. Thanks a lot everyone for having some retail therapy, and I've seen that the hoodies have started to sell back again because it hasn't been the warmest of Augusts, but there we go. Hope we're all good. How we're feeling. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Ted's just off to have his salmon at the moment, and probably me as well. Let's have a look. I might just switch on my radio actually, just in case. You know how it is every time I do this, but it's quite nice to have a little F-15 just go behind me, so thank you everyone. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So for those that know the history, thank you very much for all your feedback about the history as well of the base and how it started off, and in fact even when we rolled back 1600 years ago, all the medieval you know, the excavations that were found. In fact, this very car park itself was actually built around medieval earthworks itself. We're talking about 1600 years ago, and it's pretty spectacular. And why place anything? And do you know what? I was just about to say, why place something here? Well, the thing is, I suppose if you're a civilization, you need food, and of course one main thing you need is water. Without water there'll be no there'll be no point in moving here. But there is plenty of water around here, and of course the forests here as well made it, perfect conditions to start building houses in those days. But here's the thing to think about, and what's really cool, make sure you do this at Mildenhall, not the base, actual Mildenhall town. Get yourself to the Mildenhall Museum. Why? Well, I'll tell you why. Because a lot of people, when I was studying medieval and more like Bronze Age and prehistoric monuments, and of course Neolithic monuments as well, a lot of people asked me, because a lot of people are very interested in Stonehenge, and I'll tell them a little bit about it. And I know how geeky is that for me to study monuments, but you know, I like that kind of thing, and a lot of people do ask me why there's a lot. Can hear stuff. There's a lot of reasons for it. It sounded like an F-22 there, but it's definitely not. If there is, cool. No, but a lot of people ask me why here, why there, and you've only got to look at a map of the United States Army Air Forces at the time. I've got a map at home, and it will give you the whole strategy of where they were placed, and it made a lot of sense. In fact, we can talk about that. I need to make a video actually of the US Army Air Forces, especially when they progressed and got themselves over occupied Europe, and then started to have a role there. So it's very, very interesting on how the aircraft such as the P-47 Thunderbolt and the Royal Air Force's Hawker Typhoon just really integrated into the gaining back the occupied Europe. Really fascinating. But we go back 1600 years ago, because this was thriving in Anglo-Saxon history, and you've only got to come in through Barton Mills, the roundabout there, that you notice the Anglo-Saxon F-15s. But anyway, meanwhile, back in 2024, imagine what the Anglo-Saxons would have thought of this. But yeah, if you are visiting here, don't forget to check out that museum. It is amazing. Go on the website to find out their times. This looks good. There's my mate just down here. Where is he? Where are you? hear the wagtails always here. It's really funny. I don't know where he's gone now. He's always floating around here all the time, every day. He's always here. Yeah, he's always floating around here. Yanni Scott says, how you doing? Yeah, you do need a text back. Tell you what I have got. I think I've still got it. You alright, kiddo? How you doing, man?
Good.
Good.
It's been
Keeping it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So tomorrow, what time would it be better parking?
You can't get to it. I'm going to check, but the road's closed there.
Ah,
You can park in the village of Watertown. That's doable. Parking is that lay
How you doing? Okay. Good.
Do you know of anything that's likely is it best to go and come back, or do you know anything? No, that's fine.
I really don't. I just literally turn up and just.
Yeah.
I know there's some out still, so they'll come back any time. Whenever, wherever.
Yeah, that's fine. No,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
We missed this morning, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
You didn't know that, but we did.
Oh.
What time were you here?
3?
3 o'clock.
Even that was too late. It was the kindness of people let me just swap places with me, bless them. So that was nice of them.
All right.
Yeah, really nice of them to do that. They didn't have to, but. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live here at a very windy RAF Lakenheath at the moment. Goodness me, I'm surprised. Yeah, definitely no beret at the moment. Let me come down, one sec. I'll be right back. Ted's about to have a photo shoot. How you doing, mate? You want a photo? Yeah, sure. What's your name? Matthew, nice to meet you, mate. There we go. You want to go with us as well?
videos on there's a video on YouTube. Grab Ted, literally, by the way, there's a good old lorry just about to block my view, but he stopped so I can get the video. I wonder who he was. But the funny thing is, he did look at me. Anyway, I did this bit, that's all it was, a little video of me. Just Ted and Ted. Posted on Facebook, it went this crazy, this is that, it went mad, everyone thought, oh, that's cute, love it. I got to know a little bit about Coningsby and what it was, and then I found out what the typhoon was, and then I realised people were telling me, yeah, there's a typhoon, just like, oh, what's that? So I started to learn, how do you know this? How do you know? Anyway, I went down Reedham Lane, and Sainty was, this is the very pilot, Sainty flying down here. I took that photo, and Sainty was displaying. So what I did, got Ted, did a video of the typhoon. You know how small that typhoon was? It would have been this little black triangle, and I was just, that's how the original video were. I posted it out on Facebook, and at 7 o'clock in the evening, I had a message from Sainty saying, Michael and Ted gets paid. And I was like, what's this mean? And I dropped him off in May, early May 2021, and on the 28th of May 2020 was Ted actually taking the very first flight from Blackjack. And actually, it's Ted on the maiden flight of Blackjack. That's Ted there, ready to go. That's his first flight. And so, although it didn't establish at the time into aviation, are they coming out? That's what I'm so yeah, and then I started to do more videos, and I use my DSLR to make videos, which I apologise to people who made them have vertigo and got sick, but I got better. So that's the story about Ted. That's how it happened. And then with the support of everyone, it just made it happen. There you go, I hope you got to hear that as well. 3,000 likes, goodness me, thank you very much. I can hear F-35s, but yeah, it's Lakenheath Tinnitus. It's an actual thing. F-22. don't know what that is. You haven't. Is that a, I know. I remember you told me about this, didn't you, the other day? Yeah. Give me 2 ticks. You want this to go away. It's actually a bit choppier than I thought of it. If it gets that bad, they don't fly anyway. So
yeah, so you don't bother.
You know, I did have, but then I don't really move around. I just stay in one spot. It's more about panning, as you probably guys know with photography. So, but yeah, before I did, but then I thought it actually became a hazard. I started tripping over my own little securing bits. So I thought, But yeah, at Bali there was 50 miles an hour winds, but they didn't fly. So I thought, well, if they don't fly, then I'm not going to be up there. So if it gets that bad, I have actually stopped, because they stopped flying as well. So.
Yeah. What is it now? Sorry. 5 20 minutes.
good. $3,000 likes, goodness me, that is amazing. Gene, thank you very much. Nichols has so much energy, wish I could bottle it. So enjoyed his stream. Thank you very much for that, that's very kind of you, thank you. The F-22s have all left, that is correct, yes. Elizabeth LeBourne, how you doing? Hope you're good. Ivan, how you doing? Svidajenko, Alan, Brandon, Wilbo, Robert, Alan, hope you're all good. Goodness me, it's like really rumbly up here, really choppy. But we've had a good time, haven't we? We've had an excellent time, mission accomplished. Mark Atkins, you're welcome, thank you very much. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I mean, if I can, I can make aircraft appear by talking about history. They always seem to appear when I talk about the history. But yeah, you kind of cottoned on to, where do we last leave it? We really spoke about the Anglo-Saxons, but like I said, thriving in Anglo-Saxon period. In fact, there were warriors here. It was thriving in military and combat. And I'll keep it a little bit brief for those that have heard the history before. It might actually work out better as well. But like we said, 5th and 6th century Anglo-Saxons were here, and of course there was definitely warriors here, or at least a military unit that was here, because in 1959 a lady called Lady Briscoe of Mildenhall, she discovered an Anglo-Saxon cemetery here at the base, and that was in 1959. And there's plenty of all the artifacts that they found, and all the significant archaeological finds in the Mildenhall Museum. Now, this was around where the existing athletic stadium is, and where there was a baseball stadium there. And like I said before, when you drive past or on the main road here, was it A1101? A1101, is it? I think so. The main road along here, the A road. When you approach it, there's sort of not new builds as in now, but late 90s 2000 build of dormitories and houses, and it was around that area that they discovered 40 years later, from 1959, that was in 1997, archaeological finds. Now the Suffolk County Council Archaeology Unit, they did some more excavations. They found over 400 graves, ladies, gents, teddy bears, in forms of bell barrows and disc barrows and round barrows. These are barrows are types of burials like tumulus and tumuli, that you have a single body or a human being been buried in there. However, what they did find on some of the discoveries, excavations carried out of that time period, they found a male 5'10", buried with his sword, shield and a horse as well, and jewellery and beads and all the brooches that survived. Now this is the thing, from my sort of research in prehistoric and Neolithic times and Bronze Age and that kind of time period, that's not your usual everyday person burial. There was communal burials for that kind of thing called long barrows, where you'd have more than one person, but a single burials, especially with jewellery and horses, it could be something a little bit different. So they decided to name on the find the Lakenheath warrior. There was even offerings as well, like sheep, that they found remains of sheep, and of course the warrior's horse. Now this person, Lakenheath warrior, is actually, all the remains and what's been found are at Mildenhall Museum. You can go and see it. Please make sure you can have a look, because it's kind of cool. All the stuff that I talk about you can actually see, so it's really, really cool.
Just to skip a little bit, 1600 years later, well, let's say 18th century, I've just had some really cool maps been given to me, and I'm going to have a look. This whole region was a gamekeeping area. It was called Lakenheath Warren, lots of rabbits around. And then in World War I, the whole area was actually a bombing range, a strafing range for biplanes to carry out and practice, a bit like Holbeach AWR. So when it came to after the First World War, there was a lot of that sort of continental threat, that build-up, not forgetting that World War II kind of, for as far as Britain was concerned, 1939. But in 1934, because of those threats that were looming, they decided to build a base called RAF Mildenhall, just over there, 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. The first aircraft to operate there were the Hayfords, named after the actual place that they were made, which is now RAF Upper Hayford. And just to my right, at again 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies, you would have had RAF Feltwell as well. I could definitely... Oh, C-17, the lights are on. That sounds good. It looks good. C-17 has its lights. See, I told you, I talk about history and then things will start happening. So Mildenhall was had Lancasters there in its time period, in sort of like 1943, but they had the Hayfords and they had Wellington bombers. In fact, the first squadron to be there was 149, and you also had short Sterling bombers as well. When you've got two bases close together, in fact any bases quite close together, then you are sort of subject to being potentially getting attacked. You can only have so much anti-aircraft weaponry. However, you're going to need a plan, because it only takes one bomb to successfully hit your runway and operations will be disabled. So they decided to build in 1940 a fake airfield. Now that means a decoy airfield. So Lakenheath was actually chosen to become a decoy airfield to protect and fool the enemy. How cool is that? So fake runway, planes made out of plywood. Wellington's actually from the village of Ayr as well. Oi, oi! And yeah, so you would have had an engine. Wow! You would have had an engineer. Sorry, an officer managing the lights for the nighttime ops. And the job of that officer was to try and get bombed. In fact, Lakenheath was bombed and attacked 5 times, so it worked. These are called decoy airfields. Look at this. Oh. And then finally, it was decided to actually use Lakenheath and actually build it correctly and actually have it as a satellite station as well after that. So operating here was number 20 Operational Training Unit. They came from RAF Lossiemouth to train airmen on the Wellington bomber. And it's just as well because over the road were Wellington bombers being used by 149 and 199 Squadron, and then later the short Sterling bombers. But in the end, 149 was actually operating from here as well, and further squadrons were to join them. It was part of number 3 group. In fact, RAF Mildenhall was actually the sort of like the foundation of where number 5 group started, but they moved to Lincolnshire and it was left with number 3 group here. RAF Lakenheath became its own independent station in 1943. Now this could be why RAF Lakenheath and RAF Mildenhall have the same station crest. It's probably because they have, or in common, that it was a satellite. It's ironic that in 1941 to 42 and just the earlier parts of 43 that Mildenhall was a parent, or shall we say the parent of RAF Lakenheath, but in some ways it's now the other way around, as Lakenheath Tower manage Mildenhall now, so it's quite interesting. Of course, it makes sense to have the runways, as they're close together, completely different. You wouldn't want to get the pilots confused. So the airfield and runway were probably deliberately chosen to be very different. Up until 1945 to 47, the base was closed to make way for the B-29s and in preparation for the US Army Air Force to come with their B-29s. So although RAF Lakenheath has the title Royal Air Force, this is because it was started life out as a Royal Air Force station, and of course it is still owned by the Royal Air Force. And when the arrival of the US Army Air Force's 2nd Bombardment Group with their B-29s, it still kept that title. So it didn't have like Lakenheath Air Base or anything like that. There was also rotational deployments. There were further squadrons at RAF Marham that came here from the United States Army Air Force, one of them being the 307th Bombardment Group. And that was from 1948. So the US Air Force have been here since 1948. Now then, a little bit about the 48th. On January the 1st, 1941, as we mentioned, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia. First squadrons to be designated to the 48th were the 55th, 56th, 57th Bombardment Squadrons, and you'll notice that their badges are very, very similar to today. I looked at the Panthers, the 494th. They definitely had a Panther on a bomb, and the Mad Hatters. Now you're probably thinking, hang on a minute, you just said 55th, 56th, 57th. That is correct. That's how they started out. In fact, the 495th were actually the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. These activations were known as First Aviation Objective. The 48th were created to make them a training unit to train them and get prepared for the upcoming threat in Europe. 15th of August 1943 at Key Field. Those numbers changed, ladies, sheds, teddy bears. The 55th became the 492nd. The 56th became the 493rd. 57th became the 494th. And of course, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. They became the 495th. And they were redesignated as the Fighter Bomb Squadron. In 1944, P-47 Thunderbolts. That was their aircraft, and they carried out coastal patrols. It is so windy up here. It wasn't until the very day of the attacks on Pearl Harbor did it finally get the US Army Air Force involved. And men set sail on the 21st of March 1944 of the 48th. The men were on board the Queen Mary. But interestingly, the 495th weren't on board that ship. In fact, they actually deactivated. And that was in 1944. Now, we won't be seeing the 495th until another 30 odd years at least. So just the 3 squadrons until they finally reached RAF Ibsley. The 48th carried out rigorous training in preparation for what was to come. They were specifically given special missions of training: night flying, low level dive bombing, glide bombing, low level smoke laying. Sorties increased. In fact, one of the main maneuvers for attacking vehicles, ladies, sheds, teddy bears, that the 48th did to attack vehicles on the ground, a very good move with the P-47, known as the Jug as a nickname, was called the Split S maneuver. They'll line up with the road and go into a split S dive bomb and drop the bombs onto the vehicles. In fact, they'll attack it, leaving nothing behind. On the 20th of April 1944, the first combat mission was a fighter sweep. The title dropped in May on the 30th, 44. The bomber dropped. They had a new role. They became the 48th Fighter Group. And of course, they were called the 48th Fighter Squadrons. The 3 squadrons took part and assisted the men on the ground on the 6th of the 6th, 1944, D-Day. The Normandy campaign is when the 48th spent a lot of their time in France. It moves. In fact, the 48th took part in 2,000 sorties during the Normandy campaign, dropped bombs over bridges, obliterated vehicles, gun positions, railway lines, main roads, provided reconnaissance, assisting tanks on the ground. In fact, they had drop tanks, and before, the 48ths timings of escorting bombers were done in hours. When they started to achieve what they did, the 48th started to record times in minutes. They gained ground, they secured the ground, which gave them air superiority. In fact, the 48th were awarded a Distinguished Unit Citation for their efforts. 2,000 sorties. In fact, it was a complete game changer for their time in France. Laon, and then eventually Chaumont. The 48th Fighter Bomb Wing on the 10th of July 1952 found their new home again in France, and they were activated as the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. And as we mentioned earlier in the stream, that it was near Chaumont-sur-Mortier and the workshop of Bartholdi. Who's Bartholdi? Well, he was the one that designed and made the Statue of Liberty. And this is where the 48th got their nickname, the Statue of Liberty Wing. The mayor in 1954 ordered a 3-metre version of the Statue of Liberty, and he made a ceremony and he named the 48th the Statue de la Liberté, which is the Statue of Liberty Wing. The French term is written on the badge of the 48th Fighter Wing, Fighter Wing. I'm getting confused here with all the name changes, but hey, in fact, during 53 and 56, the 492nd, the Mad Hatters, they were actually part of the Sky Blazer team. They were an aerobatics team up until 1962. The 48th were flying first the F-84s until eventually flying the F-86. However, in 1958, they were given a new aircraft, the Super Sabre F-100D. In fact, the wing and its role and its squadrons changed. They became a tactical fighter wing, which meant that the squadrons were tactical fighter squadrons. They were there until 1960 before they moved here at Lakenheath. So on the 15th of January 1960, Lakenheath was the new home. Now the LN tail code as we know today had a bit of a difference. It was pretty similar to what the system was for the Royal Air Force, with letters, with a little bit of a difference. They retained the L but had a second letter to identify which squadron: LR, LS, LT, 492nd, 493rd and 494th. It gives me great pleasure to let you know that if you do visit Newark Air Museum, you can see a perfect Lakenheath 494th LT F-100D Super Sabre. Now during that time, 12 years flying the 14 years flying the F-100D, it was finally time for the Phantom. With the Phantoms, I think Henk Verheul has a beautiful picture of a Phantom with LK, the new tail code system. However, for whatever reason, that only lasted 6 months or so. They changed LK to LN as we know today. So LN tail code has been in existence since 1973. But then there was what's called a transition from the Phantom to the F-111F Aardvark. In 1977, Lakenheath was to have a new aircraft, the F-111F Aardvark. In fact, joining them once again after 33 years were the 495th, and they became the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron with a new nickname that we don't know today. They were called the Thunderbarks. During their time, up until 1991, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Lakenheath took part in the Operation El Dorado Canyon. April 13th and 14th on the night. Due to flight restrictions, they took part in the longest fighter combat mission in history. 13 hours, that's 3,500 miles, because they couldn't cut right across Europe. They had to go the long way round, right round Spain and Portugal, cut through. And the men of the 48th took part in that. I believe the 493rd and the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadrons were involved. The Navy as well was involved with their F-14s, Sparkbarks as well, EB, or EF, sorry. 111s as well, they took part in that. And that was in '86. And of course, Lakenheath again was took part in the missions over the Gulf War until eventually 1991. F-111s retired, 495th inactivated, 92, 93 started to see the Strike Eagles. They were left with just 3 squadrons. Here we go. It moves. It's a big one. The 493rd Grim Reapers during that, the 93, 92, 93 had the F-15 C and D Eagles. They deactivated in 2022 and received their F-35As. And a year before that, the 495th came back as the Valkyries, flying the F-35A as well, but making the Statue of Liberty wing the very first wing to operate the F-35A in the USAFE, United States Air Force in Europe. Time to ride. Bothering the C-17 much. That's definitely F-35s, man.
High gear. Oh, that's pinging and all. That's going out as well.
That one?
Yeah, the other C-17.
Oh yeah, lots of flash. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
We've got them all today. Hiya, you alright?
We just wanted to say hi because we went here last time when you were here.
Oh yeah, how you doing? Alright?
Yeah.
You good?
That's all.
Nice one, that's alright. Nice one, thank you for coming to say hello. Phil Boardman, how you doing? Obsidian Moon, Samantha, how's it going? Good morning to you. Oi oi.
go. here comes the second C-17 now. There we go. Oh, it moves very well. Oh no! Millions of them. More coming out. Enjoying this, loving it, isn't it? Amazing. What a day. Cracking day. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I see it go and I was like, oh dear. Thanks, mate. Oh, nice. C-17. Get ready, it's a big one. Here we go. Look at this. Oh. Imagine that through your window. As you're doing, doing the washing up, oi, oi. Well, imagine that on your rear view mirror. I've got a C-17 behind me. I better turn around. effortless. Look at this. And now we've got some F-15s that have just appeared out of nowhere. Beautiful. I actually had this on this morning.
Yeah.
But
It's not supposed to. It's all about you might have done something sexy the other day. Yeah, so it's 13. Don't count that.
Don't count that. It's 13 F-22 departures as well, take that. It's very nice. Oh, Wills. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Awesome, thanks, man. Take care, mate. Well, if you just joined us, ladies, gents and teddy bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we've seen 13 F-22 departures today. That's right, 12 F-22s, but one came back and took off again. Fair play, and hope you enjoyed it. And we had numerous amounts of F-15 and F-35 departures, non-stop pretty much from the morning, from the get-go, from about sort of 7 in the morning until about 10 o'clock. It's been absolutely non-stop, and welcome to the show. Oi oi to everyone and our viewers. Good day, good morning, good afternoon and good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. Come join us, hit the like button, do support, and of course make sure you subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. I believe we've just hit 66.2k. What a year this is turning out to be. Charlie, here we go. have we got an F-16 here? What's going on? Who cares? It's here.
There were a couple up doing the photo shoot, weren't there?
What's going on here?
There were two F-16 just photo shoot in the sky. Someone said they were Dutch.
That's one of them and all. Yeah. Oh yeah. We get a Typhoon next as well. It's Lakenheath bingo, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's quite funny, that. I like that. The legend. I'll always remember that car. It's just so funny. they move. I love them. Oh, I love them. else we got coming down? More coming. F-15s. Yeah, why not? Wouldn't surprise me right now.
Special for Nicholas.
VOR. What else we got? watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and what a day it's been. Send it. Here we go. fine, mate. At least you know next time. Yeah. No worries. Have a good one, yeah? Yeah, you too. Oh, legend. What else are we going to get, man? I think it's a bit too windy for the flag, Ted. I don't. What do you reckon? Yeah, because you'll take off, Ted. It will act like a sail. You know what I mean? It would be like, sail away with Ted. What will be, will... No, I'll get Drew to sing that, not me. I know, Ted's shaking his head there now. Well, what a day it's been. Throw in an F-16 as well, why not? Amazing. Julie Beard, thank you for the Super Guards March. Thank you very much for that. Oh, Jimothy, how you doing? Jimothy, you alright, man? Jimothy124, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Liam Duncan, high five as well. Welcome to the TCS. Thank you very much. Got James Shand upgrading membership to the posh officers. Nice one, thank you very much, James. Guards March. Guards March for Andrew Porter for putting up with the strong wind. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Cox, thank you for the Super Guards March. And also another Guards March for Ann Cox, who's put for our C-17s and crews. Wow, loving it this today. Great streaming, Nikos. Fabulous. Guards March, thank you very much. Another super chat from Ann Cox, who's put, let's ride F-35s and go, go, go. Guards March sounds good to me. Alex Binks, Guards March. What an awesome one day. 22s, 15s and 35s in the morning. Pit stop at Marham. Now at home having lunch, watching the stream. Send it! Guards March, thank you very much, man. And Margot Baxter with the super, with a diamond. Thank you very much for the sticker. Guards March.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
We got Too Cool. Door Key Too Cool. Member for 1 month. Day 48. The 15s. I think I'm one of them now. For Guards March, thank you very much. And finally, Graham Robert. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super. Quick look in the sky, see what's going on. Call it a day. Right, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. Due to the early start today, I think we have pretty much mission accomplished, I would say. Ladies and teddy bears, it has been an absolute great pleasure. I think we'll end it on that, end it on a high. It's been absolutely buzzing, hasn't it? That's probably, I don't know, I'd say that was probably the busiest, or at least the most different aircraft I think we've had. I think we've had pretty much all generations of fighters just there. Pretty cool. Just needed an F-100 and a F-111 and a Phantom. That would have topped it up, wouldn't it? How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? First of all, just want to say thank you to all our viewers. We've gone way over 66k. Not only did we hit it today, we went way over it. So thank you all so much for that. It's been absolutely brilliant. So thank you, our viewers, members, friends, and family, for all the support. Everyone in the viewing area, oi oi! Thank you, oi oi! Oi oi! Thank you very much. It's been absolutely incredible. So the buzz here, the excitement, you could see just the name Raptor. I think that's probably why they named it. Sounds exciting. It is. It was amazing to see that. Then a random F-16. Yeah, why not? Just throw that in. C-17s, lovely, absolutely brilliant. Everything was just tip-top and wonderful today. So thank you very much. And of course, just want to say a salute and thank you to RAF Lakenheath and the 48. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely incredible. Wow, just thank you. I know you're doing your job, but we love it. So thank you to the US Air Force and of course RAF Lakenheath itself, the Statue of Liberty wing. And we can't thank you enough for the joy you bring to us aviation enthusiasts. From the old school, from writing serial numbers, to the videographers, to the photographers, to those that just like to chill out on a deck chair. It's for everyone, and it's been wonderful, and it's nice and lucky and fortunate for us to have a viewing area, which we are lucky to have that in this country. So thank you very much. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I will end it on a high. 66.2k, and thank you. We just seen the Raptors 13 times. If you know what I mean. There were 12, but we've seen them take off 13. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, one more time, thank you so much for tuning in and supporting, smashing the like and subscribing. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel, and we've been live here at RAF Lakenheath. It's time to go to sleep, Ted. Good night, Ted. See ya! Oh, and for the last time for today, see you soon, wish you well. Oh dear. Off you go, Ted. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. BRT, Berry Recovery Team, thank you.
That's okay.
Thank you. Oh god, looks like a Royal Marines beret now, Ted.
Golf India, Brian 31,